We are going to be starting the Prisoner Starting Gear Challenge Run. And if you guys haven't seen the previous ones, then pretty much what you need to know is that we are going to be beating the game using only the equipment that we start with. And in this case, we're starting as Prisoner. So we've done 4 of them already. We've already done Samurai, we've done Bandit, we've done Astrologer, and Prophet. And I would say definitely Astrologer and Prophet were the easiest. Samurai was also pretty easy. Bandit was hard AF because I was not ready for Godskin Duo. But Prisoner, I'm expecting to be kind of somewhere in the middle between like Samurai and like Astrologer. I think it's going to be somewhere in that range because Magic Glintblade I think is going to be pretty decent. And I think as that starts to scale up with the staff, I think we could potentially be looking at a decently damaging situation. However, the staff that we get as Prisoner, I don't believe is as strong as the Astrologer staff, so we might not see that scaling value come through towards the end, but I am definitely keen to see how this is going to play out. So let's get to the rules. So again, only allowed to use the gear that we start with. Now, there are some stipulations to that. So we are allowed to level up our character. We can level up the gear that we start with, and we can also level up our flasks, but we can't get a different staff. We can't trade our rapier out for something else. We have to use the equipment that we start with, up to and including the keepsake. So in this case, I'm going to be rocking the Crimson Amber Medallion, so that way I at least get a talisman. But any consumables that we start with in this particular run, we don't really have to worry about that. But as we get into the other classes, if you guys watched the Samurai and the Bandit run, those consumables were replenishable. And in the Prophet run that we did, we chose the cracked pot as our starting item, so we were allowed to replenish the potions the pots that we made, you know, as we consumed the sleep potions. That's ultimately what we ended up using them for, was on Godskin Duo. So no consumables in this particular case, but we are region locked on this as well. If you don't know what that means, that basically is that any area we enter that has a remembrance boss, we have to kill that remembrance boss before we can move on to another area with a remembrance boss. So all in all, what that makes it is just so that I can't like go get OP before I even have to kill my first boss. I want the progression to be a little bit more natural with these runs because I generally feel like it makes for just a much more interesting experience, so that I don't have, you know, I'm not level 70 with, you know, plus 24 weapons or whatever before I even go kill Margit. So aside from that, though, that's pretty much all of the rules. We cannot change or remove any of the armor or weapons that we start with. We have to wear the full equipment that we start with. And equipping talismans, unless we start with it, in the case of the Crimson Amber Medallion, we're not allowed to pick up talismans or equip any of that stuff. We are allowed to respec our character, so if for whatever reason the build that we start getting to go at the beginning, if that's not working, we can reallocate our stats to get that to a better place. Of course, we do have to get a larval tier for that, and if we go into an area that is part of the region lock rules, then we have to adhere to the region lock requirements. So, for instance, if I go down to Nokron to get a larval tier, I have to go kill the Ancestor Spirit. So, with that said, let's jump into it, and I think this run is probably going to be, like I said, not the hardest one that we have done, but I underestimated the Bandit run, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I thought that because we had bleed going with the Bandit build, right? I thought the bleed was going to be just super insane, but it wasn't. It wasn't. Let's look at the scaling. This Glintstone staff actually does have pretty decent sorcery scaling. It might actually be better than the Astrologer staff now that I'm looking at it. I thought maybe the Astrologer staff started with 100, maybe 120. I don't know. But that's actually pretty decent. We have the Rift Shield, which is considered a small shield. And we have the Estic, which I'm actually very keen. Oh man, that thing slaps. Magic Glintblade, too. Magic Glintblade is going in, man. Ow. Ow. Oh, I'm getting it, dude. Oh, 1 HP. Oh! Nope. Yeah, I'm allowed to die here. It's fine. We don't have to kill the Scion. I just enjoy giving it a crack, you know? I did do a Spirit Ash in my Astrologer run, Girl Painting. And I thought that it was decent, but it was kind of OP. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of OP. So what I've decided, I was initially going to be like, no, I'm not going to use the Spirit Ash at all, but I'm not going to be so vanilla, I guess, as to just like always take the same keepsake every single time. And I'm actually, when I do the Wretch run, which is going to be the finale of all of these challenges, I am planning on, with the Wretch stuff, I am planning on not taking a keepsake for Wretch. Like, it's just going to be the club, and best of luck, you know what I'm saying? But for the rest of the runs, I am trying to do a little bit of variety. This is the last run that I'm going to be using the health talisman on. And honestly, of the possible keepsakes that I could take, the ashes and the cracked pot are by far the most OP, because the cracked pot actually gives you 3 of them, so you get 3 sleep potions. I call them potions, but they're not really potions. But you get 3 sleep pots, because obviously if we're taking the cracked pot, you know, we're allowed to like go get the item to be able to craft the stuff. But yeah, I mean, the talisman as a whole, I mean, I'm only getting, I think, like 30 health or something out of it. It's hardly anything. But it's at least something, you know, like it's something that even when I'm level 60 in vigor, right, I still get that flat rate increase on the health. So it's arguably, you know, minus the ash and the pots, it's arguably the most useful of everything else. However, I will say that like I said, the ash and the pot though are actually like insanely good if you know how to use them. But we also have some decent Ashes of War, too. That's the other thing I'll say about the Bandit run that was really challenging, is that there was just, like... The Ash of War was garbage on the dagger. Quickstep is just... I mean, it's okay, but... There's just so many better Ashes of War out there. And when the majority of the bosses that you kill are... you know, not gonna give a crap whether you quick-stepped or not. There's just so many better Ashes of War. I would actually say quick-step is more useful, arguably, in a PvP scenario, but even then there's so many better Ashes of War. Like Bloodhound's Finesse, for example. Like, not only do you get the iframes, but you also get all the other stuff. You get all the other good stuff. I'm just going to grab the Stone Sword key. I'm going to be back here later for the Golden Seed, but... we're going to go back to the first step. And we're going to start this thing out by going to... Agil Lake South. I think Magic Glintblade is going to be really, really good, to be honest. Like, that thing was hitting for 100 damage at level 9, dude. I think Magic Glintblade is going to be a pretty gnarly play. It's cheap, too. Like, super cheap on FP cost. Now, that said, I'm still going to... focus on getting health at first. I think, honestly, like, 20 Vigor is a really good... I'm gonna go this way. No, normally I go to Third Church first, but I'm gonna do Weeping Peninsula first this time. I'm gonna switch things up, because I don't want the runs, especially as, like, the YouTube video gets edited and stuff like that. I don't want to be going to the same place in the same order every time. That's gonna make the YouTube videos, like, hella boring. Wait a second. Nope, I went to the wrong one again. But yeah, I mean, the talisman's not bad. I figured I would use the talisman on the classes that I felt like were already a little bit OP. Just to scale the difficulty a little bit, because otherwise I just feel like it's really easy to get into a situation where, you know, you take the Fanged Imp Ashes on a build that's already OP, and then you're just melting bosses. I do still want this to be kind of challenging. But I also feel like taking the same keepsake every single run is just going to be like, oh, just like super boring. So I figured the 3 best keepsakes are the Imp Ash, the Crackpot, and the Talisman. The Talisman, by, you know, definitely the weakest of the 3. I would say that the Sleep Pots are probably the best, even though the Imps are really good. Especially if you take the time to upgrade the Imps. But all in all, I think that they're both kind of on a similar playing field in terms of just how good they are. They're all good. But the other ones are all not good. Yeah, girl painting. I actually figured that out today because I went to Caelid to go buy, or I didn't go to buy one. I was checking to see if the guy had smithing stones, and I noticed that it was out of the shop. The cracked pot. They actually give you 3 cracked pots though when you select that as your keepsake, which I thought was pretty interesting. I figured that if you took it, you only got 1, but they actually give you 3, which is pretty sick. Never took it. Yeah, I've never taken it either. That's why I was like, huh, that's like super interesting. But I mean, I ended up I used the sleep pops on Godskin Noble, and honestly, I felt like I didn't even really need them for my Prophet run. Like, Prophet was already just insanely busted because of Catch Flame. Like, Catch Flame was annihilating bosses. I think as Prisoner, I think Magic Glintblade is actually going to be as good, if not better, than Glintstone Pebble. So now that I'm, like, getting into this, I'm thinking to myself, like, geez, like, we really might be doing... so far, like I said, Bandit has been the absolute hardest one so far. But I do think the worst is yet to come. I will say that. I think Vagabond will be decent. I actually think like Warrior and Hero are going to be tough. So I'm going to save using my Imp Ashes for those runs because to make things more interesting, as I mentioned earlier, I'm going to divide. There's 9 classes minus Wretch, right? Can I sell anything worthwhile to buy your stuff off of you? How much do I need? 1,000? I don't have 1,000 yet, I don't think. I don't have 1,000 yet. I'll have to come back. But I figured since there's 9 classes minus Wretch, and for Wretch I'm not going to take anything for a keepsake. I figure I'll use Imp Ashes for 3 runs, I'll use the Cracked Pot for 3 runs, and I'll use the Crimson Amber Medallion for 3 runs. That'll add a little bit of variety. Sleep Pot, 3 Unsheath. Yeah, I ended up finding a rhythm with Prophet and the Spear where I threw a Sleep Pot at the Apostle, and then for the Noble, 3 weapon arts broke posture, and I was literally able to stun lock him to death. It was really fun. I didn't get the kill using that strat. I ended up getting memed at a certain point, but it was very interesting all the same that that strat was as good as it was. We're gonna go back to Aguil South. Do I only usually need 2 pots? Yeah. I mean, honestly, probably... I mean, I know the speedrun strat anymore is, like, you use sleep arrows because you could just buy them. You don't have to, like, go through the process of getting the stuff to craft it. But it does... I'm not sure timing-wise what's actually faster because... the... Oh, what is it? The, Ow. Come on, give me the thing. There we go. No, the arrows you just buy, but it takes, I think, 3 arrows to put them to sleep. There's another graveyard over here. There it is. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you definitely don't want to whiff an arrow. And the sleep pots are like super free, and you only need 1 pot to put the Apostle to sleep if you throw it with like the right timing. So... I think in order to try to prevent myself from needing to respec so many times, like even though I'm allowed to respec, I think instead what I want to do... 10 arrows at the vendor under the wizard school. Yeah, I think you can, but the better vendor is actually the one over here. Because it's on the way to get the Dectus plate that's up here. Ooh, hello. Interesting how other players handle certain situations. Yeah, for sure. And it's actually one of the big reasons why I'm doing this run, these challenges, is because I kind of want to just prove that you don't have to have like some OP build just to be able to beat the game. I mean, a lot of people know that, but I see a lot of people that feel like because they haven't gotten a different weapon by a certain point in the game compared to their starting gear, that they're like somehow at a like huge disadvantage, and I actually just don't think that that's true. Yeah, you can buy 10 from this guy. I need to go this way, actually. 80% of damage comes from weapon upgrade and not attributes. Yeah, exactly. I would actually say that the only situation where that actually matters is if you're a caster. I would say that if you're a caster, it's a little... Stats do matter a little bit more. Especially since you can't, like, power stance your way into stats, right? That's a useless item for me. You know, you can't power stance your way into stats like you can with a melee build. And I'd say that's honestly what gets a lot of people. Like, a lot of people don't even know about power stance either. And so they're kind of leaving stats on the table because what would otherwise give them the ability to wield that weapon, they're not able to take advantage of because they're, like, putting all those extra points in. Like, if you're running a colossal build, it's way better to put the points into other stuff like endurance aside from just, like, raw strength. Because you can just power stance your way into the stats. If you need 48 strength, just get 32. Literally just get 32 strength, and then you literally don't need anything else. Like, that's how busted it is. Because you're going to get 16 in power stance, which is going to put you up to 48. Nope, I went to the wrong one. You go to shadow. But you can't do that as a caster, and that's the thing that really sucks. Is that power stancing doesn't do anything for you as a caster. Could go even lower with the right medallion. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's more or less how I was able to do the cosplay run. Without being, like, having to, like, go crazy on my stats. Like, I did for Godric's axe when I was cosplaying him. I think I was, like, level fucking 9 or something. And what allowed me to do it was that I was power stancing. If I hadn't been power stancing, there's no way I would have had the stats for that. There's no way I would have had the stats to power stance. Or rather, there'd be no way I'd have the stats if it wasn't for power stance. What amount of playtime did I start challenge runs? I don't know, maybe 500 hours or something, but I don't feel like my playtime really was much of a factor in, like I didn't think about how much playtime I had when I decided to do challenge runs.
I'm afraid of...
I do need to go back to the Castle Morn Rampart. Because this guy's got some smithing stones I can buy.
Trade again.
I need 1,000. I think we're ready. Let me see, did I get... I think I got just about all the runes. Actually, let's do this. Let's go to the church.
This way, Tarnish.
I'm gonna have to talk to her because she...
I was in stride torrents. Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished.
Obviously, I'm not using the spell, but discard the ash.
But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder? before the tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers.
You're a ton. I can also that you're not. Then why? I am Caelid.
Okay. He doesn't have anything for me, but I can sell stuff and get quite a few runes with which
Goodbye.
to start leveling my character. You know what? I forgot to do something. Forgot to go talk to Kenneth. Alright, let me go do that real quick. I messed up. I was supposed to go talk to Kenneth Height and at the 500 mark right now, 900 in DS3, 600 in DS1. There you go. Honestly, I'm not sure what my count is in the other two games, because I actually have a lot of playtime in console for DS1 and 3. I want to say I probably put 100 hours or so in on each game on console, and then, oh my gosh, I probably have like 300 plus on console for DS2. It's been a long time since I've done DS2 though. I have not beaten DS2 in a very, very long time.
Goodness gracious! Calm yourself this instant, blast! You witch!
Get him, dude. Split between remastered and prepare to die. There you go. I actually just played through the DS1 DLC for the first time. I guess it would have been like last year. It was like right before Elden Ring came out, actually. I thought it was really good. I had a rough time with Manus, though. Alright, let me go back to the church now and sell the rest of these runes.
Wait, well, you're...
I was gonna say, yeah, there should be like 10k runes here. Alright, we're gonna pump Vigor. And then we're gonna go to the Castleward Tunnel. And I'm gonna grab a couple FP flasks, because I'm not planning on taking much damage for these first two bosses here. I'm pretty sure Margit is gonna fall over with Magic Glintblade. I'm pretty sure he's gonna fall over without too much trouble. I love how he doesn't give a fuck. He's just walking right into it, man. Oh, shoot. I need to move my bars around. Alright, there we go. Oh, the range. I wasn't expecting him to jump that far. Yep, he got sniped midair. Nice. Dude, the midair snipe, dude. That was savage. That was absolutely savage, man.
It's tightly booked. The guards, you'll breach the ferry.
The gates. Alright, we're gonna just keep pumping vigor just as I have done up until this point. I think magic glint blade should give us some value here in
Forgive me. To see what hand, it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering plate. Let my hand.
No, I think the vigor pump strat is going to be pretty universal across all of the setups that we're doing here. That said, I am going to upgrade my melee weapon for starters, because I know for a fact that my magic glint blade's not going to do shit to Renala, so we need to up the... There is torrent. Yeah. Lick my hand. I always just say lick my hand because it's what it sounds like. The other nice thing is you can afford some punishment in this section too. If you go up in vigor, like you don't have to run as much risk of just getting bodied. So, as we've done in the past, we're going to grab this grace so we can come back and get the golden seed later. And then there's another one right here. Cool. We'll come back for the tree spirit later. But that'll help us upgrade our weapon. Save us some early game runes as well. Oh, damn, he's right behind me. Oh, that's mean. Really, bro? That's savage. Yikes. Let's see here. Oh, that was shitty. That was really shitty. Also my fault, too, for not setting that up properly. I did not set that up properly at all. Oh no. Dude, that's bullshit. Fucking frame stutter. Come on, frame stutters, hello. Hello, stop. Jesus Christ. That's fucking annoying. Ugh. What? That's so dumb. Dude! What the fuck is going on with the fucking frames, man? That shit is so annoying. I'm so tired of the frame stutters. Especially when I'm like in the middle of a fight. This fight is like super easy. Yeah, I mean, I've turned my graphic settings down, too. That's the thing that's annoying. should kill him here.
I am
Good.
the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
I'm not coming back here, so I guess I don't technically need to grab the grace. Magic Glint Blade's probably not going to help me get the bubbles either. I'll get around to spending the runes and leveling and all that stuff here in just a minute. But I want to get a head start on grabbing all my stuff, because Liurnia takes a little while to set up. So we're 36 minutes into this run, and we just killed our first Remembrance boss. Not that we're getting many of them in this run anyway, because we're pretty much going straight to the end of the game wherever we can, but yeah. This guy's got some smithing stones for me. I'd probably save a lot of time if I just,
No matter why don't. Oh, don't.
I'd probably save a lot of time if I just, you know, instead of going around and picking up all these smithing stones, if I just, went in and pretty much went straight to, what's it called? The Crystallion to get the bell bearing. But I don't know. I feel like saving runes at the beginning so I can pump vigor is kind of the strat. I think I may have crashed. This is kind of a slow load. Yeah, this is definitely a crash. No worries, we're coming back. It happens. Imagine this game being a year old and still doing this shit on launch. They better fix it by the time the DLC comes out, man. That's all I'm saying. Well, at least it brought me into the area that I teleported to. At least there's that. Also, Unloved Home, what's up, buddy? Hope you've been well. I'm stuck. Oh, there's an enemy there. I didn't even realize. Yeah, so Magic Glint Blade is probably not going to work for popping the balloons, so I'm not going to bother with that. So I'll just go get my smithing stones and call it a day. Not going to bother going to the Temple Quarter Grace, though, because I know I don't need that. Multitasking. I've been, okay. Sounds like it's going. Like when somebody asks, how's it going? And you say, it's going. Sounds like it's going. And to that, I say, same, same. It has also been, going. Been an interesting few months, I will say. The last few months have been very, very intriguing, to say the least. I'm gonna see if Magic Glint Blade works here. Oh, it works! Let's fucking go, dude. Nice. All right, we'll go get our balloons then. I didn't think it would work. Yo, Magic Glint Blade with the fucking snipe, dude. That was insane. That was like some really high-level gaming right there. I wasn't sure if it would work. I'm overly satisfied by the fact that Magic Glint Blade is working on this shit. Like, I shouldn't be this happy, but I am. I did not think that was going to work. I was like, there's no way this thing's going to be able to, like, target a balloon. It's good. I figured it would target the marionettes, but no. I guess not. Awesome. That's like an extra, like, 10,000 runes. That's huge. That is huge. Oh man, I thought I'd be able to get through there. This is such a long trek just for a golden seed, but... Ooh, I almost got caught in the hand. Almost messed that one up big time. Flying through these challenge runs? Yeah, I think, if I'm being completely honest, I think after Bandit, I'm feeling a lot better. Bandit was really, really hard. And I honestly wasn't expecting it to be that hard either. I figured that it would just be, you know, bleed build, fly through, kind of like how Samurai was, like maybe some trouble with Godskin Duo. I didn't expect Bandit to be as chaotic as it was. I still think that by far Wretch is going to be the hardest, but I will say that these runs are a bit redundant, but the whole point of me doing them is because I really do want to show that even the starting equipment can be good if you just know how to make a build. Let's go back to the gate. I've got the Academy Glintstone key. I have to make sure I go back and get the seed that is at the Academy Gate town as well. Just doing things in a little bit different order than I normally do because it gets very redundant just doing the same thing over and over and over, especially when I'm trying to like make these runs feel a little bit different from one to another. I'll go down and get the... I'll go down and get the golden seed real quick, and then I'll go do the Dectus lift and all the other good stuff. I don't know if we're going to have enough time before RE4 for me to do many other challenges after I'm done with this little project, but I do kind of want to do a randomizer. Like, I haven't done a randomizer in so long. Is that World S mod for Resi 4? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to play that, though. I don't have anything against it, I just... So let's go back to the church. Get the Dectus stuff out of the way. D&D challenge? No, I don't think so. Not that I know of. I don't know what the D&D challenge is, to be honest. Finish all dungeons and kill all dragons. Oh, I see. I actually was really interested when the game was new because of how many dragons there are in this game. I was actually really interested in seeing if the community wanted, like, would be interested in doing a Dragon Slayer category for speedruns. And the run ends when you kill Placidus Axe. But you have to kill all of the other dragons as well. But Placidus Axe is considered like the last boss of the run. I thought that that would be like a really cool idea for a speedrun. That you have to just go kill all the dragons. The only problem though is that like most of the dragons have the same moveset. That's the only thing that's really shitty about it. The only ones that have different moves are the ancient dragons individually. Like, or like as a separate class compared to like the regular dragons that you find. And then Fortis Axe and Placidus Axe. But there's, I think, like 12 dragons or something. There's a lot. Actually, there might be more than that because of all the ones in Farum Azula. But yeah, I figured it would be a cool idea to do like Dragon Slayer, where you have to... The speedrun is literally just kill all dragons. Like, boss dragons, not the ones that respawn, like the ones in Caelid. Want to get killed by Ice Breath, Fire Breath, Rot Breath, or Magic Breath? Yeah, yeah, exactly. I feel like if they had different movesets between all the different types of dragons, I would totally be interested in a Dragon Slayer category. It'd be really fun. Finish it. Lance Axe and Fortis Axe have a different moveset? Yeah, true. Alright, next, let's go back to the Bellum Church. We'll take care of the... Or no, not the Bellum Church, sorry. The East Gate. Yeah, the East Gate. We'll go do the dungeon and get our... Or rather, our... Get our bell bearing. Hate the normal dragons with their constant evasion and flying away. Yeah, it does get a bit annoying, especially if you're a melee class. to the right. I missed one. There's actually one over here that I missed on this corpse. You guys have fun on the elevator. I'm gonna go this way. Oops. Not mean to drink there. That was my fault. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. All right. Here we go. I'm going to beat him up with a shield. That's how we roll. You guys are so, it's so sad. After you break them, they just give up basically. Everything staggers them and they can't do anything. It's so funny. It's so funny. You can't help but feel bad though, you know? You can't help but feel bad. Poor guy, you know? Sheesh. I think we are ready to head into the academy. My favorite anime genre? Honestly, I don't really watch much anime. I know my fiance is kind of into Attack on Titan right now, but I couldn't even tell you what genre, like sub-genres of anime and stuff. Oh, anime? Nope. Not me. Unsubbed, unfollowed. You're dog shit, Hazeblade. If you don't want fucking anime, god damn it. I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, to be honest though, like that's not a diss to anime on my behalf. It's more so just I just don't watch a lot of TV in general. My life is literally video games and children. I wake up, spend a little time with my kids, stream, spend a little time with my kids, and sleep. That's my life. In short, that is the entirety of my existence. And then every once in a while in the middle, there's like some eating and, you know, every once in a while I actually get to relax. But yeah. Could watch anime with my kids. I mean, yeah, but I don't know that a 5-year-old should be watching some of the anime that is around right now, so. And a 3-year-old definitely should not be watching anime. A lot of the, like, violence, I think, is... I don't mind kids watching violent stuff on TV, but I don't know. It's just... We try to keep the stuff that they watch to be, like, educational at the age that they're at right now. Like, we do watch, like, family-friendly movies and stuff like that, but... It's just, I don't know, like, it's just not entirely my thing, and then, like I said, I mean, I just don't watch a lot of TV. My son doesn't watch that much TV either. He mainly plays Minecraft. Most of my son's existence right now is, like, school and Minecraft. I'm starting to feel a little scammed at the moment. Starting to feel very scammed at the moment. Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm getting scammed. Christ. I'm gonna have to melee it up for the last of this part here. Really? No! Dude. Dude, the scam. The scam was real on this fight. Holy shit. No, I mean, I shouldn't have just assumed that all anime is violent. That said, I don't know enough. Like, I'm gonna be fully transparent. I just don't know enough about anime to conclusively, like, say what kinds of anime that I'm into, because the only anime I have ever watched is like the over-the-top, like, Dragon Ball Z shit, and I'm not into that stuff. No, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Dude, the whole thing with this wolf is really dumb. The timing of his fucking shit. That was kind of funny. He like literally jumped into the chandelier and then it... Yeah, you can only really do 2 at a time. And I get hit. Ooh, that was tough. Ah. Ah. Kids friendly. Sorry, I just completely tunneled that fight. All right, let me read this real quick. All right, so kid-friendly cutesy shows, sports, anime, slice of life, action, comedy, drama, intrigue, horror, up to outright weird and fetish. People pick a single show, blow stuff out of proportion, and give the entire anime industry a bad name. So no, I didn't mean that, like, I didn't want my kids watching violent shows in like a way that I think that like all anime is bad. What I mean by it is that the shows that I grew up with that would be classified as anime are not appropriate for my kids as of today. That's more so what I meant. Now, obviously, there is some arrogance due to the fact that, like, I just don't watch enough anime to know better, you know what I mean? But I mean, I don't think anime is inherently bad or anything like that. I just... Oh, I got parried. All right. No! Bruh. Got him. Like, if my son wanted to watch anime, I wouldn't tell him to turn it off or anything. Provided that it was, you know, like anything else. Like, if I saw him, like, watching a fucking, you know, R-rated movie and it wasn't something that, like, my fiance and I felt like was appropriate, then obviously, you know, I mean, anything R-rated for his age is not appropriate, but... You know what I mean? Like, I guess the same logic applies to pretty much anything else. Just saying the anime has a bad rep in media. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. I would not consider myself to be like an anime enjoyer, but at the same time, I also don't consider myself to be a, like, TV enjoyer to begin with, so... That's kind of where I'm at. Like, it's not to say that I wouldn't enjoy an anime. There we go. Like, where is this lady? TV show or a movie that I like? Gosh, I literally watch so few movies and TV shows that I literally don't even have one off the top of my head. What have I watched recently? The one thing that I've, like, made time for that I really enjoyed was The Witcher. That's like one of the few shows that I've made the time for, and then after having made the time, I can honestly say that, like, it was worth the time. Alright, hello, poise damage. Oh, God. Alright, this has, like, garbage. Alright, weapon art. Okay, weapon art. I need weapon art to work here, too. Good Lord. I probably should have traded my flasks around, though. That was kind of dumb for me to not do that. And I fucked up really bad. Yeah. Medieval fantasy with a strong male protagonist. Not too much over the top. I mean, I guess so. I mean, yeah, I guess you could say strong. I don't know if I would say that I'm just, like, automatically into every single show that has a strong male protagonist, though. Like, that might be a little bit overgeneralizing, but why I like The Witcher, the protagonist, it wouldn't have mattered what the gender of the protagonist was for me to enjoy it. I like it because I like the... I would say the medieval fantasy is probably the more important detail there. But yeah, honestly, aside from The Witcher, like, oof, I don't even know. when the last show was that I actually like made time to like make sure I got through all of it and then actually enjoyed it at the end. Like the Resident Evil stuff, I made time for it, but was not enjoyable. Goblin Slayer, warning not for kids. Suffered through the Resident Evil Netflix? Yeah, I did. I did. I thought it was like funny more than it was like... I did think that there was a lot of points when it was like pretty funny. The fucking John Wick moment was definitely my favorite part of that whole thing, but it was not good at all. It was not good. The Wesker clones were pretty funny. Hey, bro! Lance Reddick did a really good job, actually. I don't have any complaints about his performance as Wesker, man. It was gold. Bruh! Oh my god. Dude, the back step, bro. Shit's fucking annoying. Dark Magician from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. A little bit. Fang fucker, man. Ah, shit.
Come, oh throne giant.
Bruh! No. Ah, shit, I'm out. No! Where are you? No, not the moon! This fight's taking so long. No, not the giant again. Oh! Huh. Rising of the Shield Hero. Content warning. Sexual accusation. Jeez. Yeah, I'd have to ask my fiance about all these shows because she's probably seen them.
Flee, my sweetings. Come out from whence
If I ever have time to sit down and check out a new show, I'll consider checking out some of these suggested options here. Where do you find these? Are they like on Netflix or something, or like where would one find said shows? Girls in it. Well, I wouldn't say that she's into it, but she, you know, she does watch it from time to time. I would say that she's into like the general, like, I don't want to overgeneralize here, but like just like Asian cinematography in general. Like she's been watching a lot of like Korean dramas lately. I know that much on Netflix, but I know that she likes Attack on Titan. She's been meaning to get caught up on that recently, but aside from that, I don't know specifics on like what she's into though. All right, well, we are finished up with the place. Oh, you know what? This would have been so much easier if I would have, like, I don't know, upgraded the fucking weapon. Good lord, dude. I'm wondering, like, why this fight's taking so long, and it's... My dumb ass didn't upgrade the weapon. Oh, God. You're kidding me, dude. So I need 12 of each. Then I need 7 of these. Okay. I'm like wondering why Renala's taken so long, and it's because I had a plus fucking 3, bro. I could have had a plus 6.
Those over chat them well.
Alright. Well. Other question is, we've got these smithing stone 3s, and we have enough to go plus 9. I think we have Radon, and we have Goldfree and Morgott. The rapier would be better for Radon. And It kind of doesn't matter for Morgott, but I mean, we'll probably use magic for Morgott anyway. Tell you what, let's do the staff. Why not? Let's just do the staff. We're gonna be going to Caelid here soon. Sell everything that I can right now, and we'll just go ahead and pump stats here. I want 40 vigor, and I'm gonna start putting a couple points into mind. We're gonna go to the Third Church of Marika. I don't want to put too much into mind, but I do think that vigor and a little bit of mind would be good. Alright, we'll give a shot onto this Erdtree avatar as well. I don't have a lot of FP flasks right now, so magic is not going to be something I can entirely rely on here, but should be okay. stamina. Damage is actually pretty decent here. Ow. You can get so many hits before they get up off the floor. It's so nice. Oh, shit. Oh, that was close. Started taking the fucking rot damage. I thought it was gonna be... Thought it was gonna be over, dude. Good fight, good fight. That fight is pretty crucial to my long-term strategy because the 90,000 runes you get is just like actually insane for as early in the game as this is. Yeah, I guess I can go 23. That's probably fine. It's kind of tempting to go intelligence, but not entirely sure what I want to do yet. Yeah, we can't really kill the big dragon, so we kind of need that avatar to get to a high level, you know, early enough. Black Knight bridge kill. Yeah, I don't know. Does that work on current patch still? I don't know if that still works. I mean, I would assume it does, because their moveset I think is pretty close to the same as the tree sentinels, so it does still work. Nice. How much do you get from that one? It's like 70k? I'm not even sure. But I've never done it. Gotcha. I've done it before in the past, but I honestly don't remember. I always go for the bleed mama dragon. Yeah. The only problem is I don't have a bleed weapon. We have exhausted our possibilities to bleed. I actually had thought that the fanged imps, if I summoned them there, that they would hit the dragon, but they don't. They just walk around. Highly, highly unfortunate. get my seed. I don't know what's all out here in the swamp. Rune Arc. There's actually some smithing stones right here, too. There we go. Nice. Need 14,000 for another level. I don't think I have it though. Well, another 4,000 rather. Sorry. Well, you know what I could do? I could go to Stormvale Castle and get the kill of the, I could take care of the fucking tree spirit. Yeah, it basically blows up early. The arrow. Before it has a chance to, like, launch or whatever. Is the damage the same? I believe so. I'm pretty sure. Alright, now we're ready for Radahn. I feel pretty good about this fight. I'm probably going to focus on melee with this fight. I know Radahn's resistances are pretty closely tied to both, but I'm thinking that It would probably be better to focus on melee and using the weapon art instead. Scaling's probably better, but I do want to use the... yeah, skip still works. So it's set up a little differently than it used to be, but yeah. Nice. Ah, damn. That was unfortunate. I think it has something to do with like positioning and targeting, whether it works or not. I've noticed that like sometimes if I target him at a certain time, he'll like target back or something. It's fucking weird. See how this is. $117, that's pretty bad. It's fine. It'll be alright. did that not work? That's dumb. Fuck. Damn it. Bro! What the fuck, man? That was bullshit. Such fucking bullshit, man. That was probably the worst series of combo attacks I've ever seen from him. This is why we pump health, though, is because, like, normally if you don't get that kind of bad luck in his attack combo there, like, there's more than enough time for you to heal at the end of that, but I just got completely wombo comboed on that one. The thing is, I got, like, all my flasks. That would have killed me if I hadn't been lucky. I'm gonna just heal, because why not? Nice. Went to a couple of things, not too bad. Would have liked it to have been a little faster, but you know, it's alright. Going to Altus. It's time. Gonna get it done. Let's see. I'm going to start pushing a little bit of intelligence, but I'm not going to go too terribly crazy with it just yet. Let's go ahead and move on to the stranded graveyard. Need to take care of this ulcerated tree spirit, so we can get that taken care of. Make sure we have enough flasks, you know. Oh! Yo, they weren't ready for the jump, dude. Oh! Jeez. Goodbye. Get him, dude. I feel like I've gotten really good at fighting ulcerated tree spirits, you guys. Just ignore the, you know, part where I fucked up royally right there. Loving the range on this fucking Estic man. It's so good. There we go. It's all good now. Everything worked out. All right. Dectus. All right. Part of me kind of wants to just like do the ride all the way up to DTS first, just so it's out of the way, you know? The thing is, so the parts of Altus where there's like upgrades and stuff, I don't want to just like skip over them, but I do feel like it's so tedious. Every time having to like ride up here, grab the seeds, go all the way around the mountain to grab the sacred tear and the other 2 golden seeds. It's like very tempting to just be like, you know what, let's just go kill DTS first and then do that stuff. Gotta make sure I don't forget to grab the grace up here too. Here's what I'll do. I'll go grab this sacred tear, and then I'm just gonna go kill DTS, I think. Because I don't think that there's a way down. Maybe there is. Let me see. I haven't actually tried this before. I don't think. I don't know if there's a safe way to scale the other part of the cliff from here without. Let me check. Oh yeah, there is. There's a spirit spring right here. Okay. And then there's also, let me see what's over here. All right, well, here's what we'll do then. Because we can get to the golden seed that's down here without having to go like all the way up and around. We should be running into it here pretty soon because it's yeah, that's not bad. I'll take it. And then we can go to the junction and go get the other stuff. How much is the level right now? 18k? That's not too bad. DTS and... Am I getting from the shield? Boosts focus? Huh. I didn't realize that the shield did that. This. No, you don't.
Smoldering with that wretched flame.
You don't see anything. Yeah, we're gonna take care of DTS, and then I'll come back out here to Altus. Right before I go into the capital. Jeez. Position. See ya. I laugh every time I do that kill because it's just so goofy. It reminds me of Dark Souls 2, where you just like get the Dragon Rider to literally just like yeet himself off of a cliff. It's good times. All right, let's go to the Phantom Tree. Go into the secret tunnel first, so that way I can upgrade my weapons. Okay. Sit down here and reset. And then once I get out here, I'll go to the round table and get everything I need to upgrade, and then I'll go do the rest of the collectibles that I need to get out here. Probably start with the tree spirit. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to have enough. Well, here's what I'll do. I'll just upgrade the rapier right now, and then I'll upgrade the magic glint blade after I deal with gold free.
I didn't. What we're doing, Mike. Just lay out your...
Should be fine. I'll get some runes for this too. That's probably the smoothest tree spirit that I've done. Probably the smoothest one in the history of me ever killing one. Well, no, specifically that one, because as I was talking about in my prophet run, he really likes to show up. Nah, he shows up anyway. No, he really likes to move around a lot, and it can get really annoying. Got 3 seeds. This will be 4. Ever? Oh yeah, ever for sure. All right, let me make sure I got all of my golden seeds that I should have. So I have 4 now. There's 2 more in the capital. That's 6. There's 3. There's 3 in the Mountaintops. I forgot to get one from Roderica after going to Liurnia. I gotta go get that one in a minute. that's all of them. Alright, I gotta go to the Storm Hill Shack. Good. And we should have everything that we'll need. Capital Rampart, there we go. All right, let's go kill Goldfree. We'll grab the runes here in the capital. And then we'll determine our best approach for Morgott. I think Morgott's going to be pretty easy if I can get him down with Magic Glintblade. Because I can precast, and that should hit him with minimal issue. And it should hit pretty hard, too. There we go. I do need to learn the other skip, though. If I ever decide to speedrun this game again. What's my int at right now? 23? Not bad. Nice. Gonna drink just in case. Good jump. This is where we get all the real high ticket runes, and it takes like basically just a couple minutes starting from when you get into combat with the avatar. And it's like 100k runes or something like that, just for a very small detour. didn't grab the Grace either. That could have been really scary. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna have to deal with the dialogue here, but that's fine.
Here and thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
See you later, Melina. Let's go ahead and kill this tree spirit and get that out of the way. Hoping maybe I'd break posture there. Good. God damn. Good. Have a new balcony. Okay. Deal with gold free. I'm gonna mainly use the Estic anyway. I'm pretty sure gold free is like, no, come on, dude. I don't actually know what his resistances are. I'm pretty sure that he's customarily like neutral on a lot of the stuff, but I'm not 100% sure. I know some speedrunners use magic grease on him, but I don't, like, I tested it and it doesn't do any more damage, so I'm honestly not sure. No! Look out! He gets me most times. Most times he gets me. Versus 139. Honestly, it wouldn't be much higher than that. Get a little stamina before we get in there, you know? Oh god. Alright, oh, there we go. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little nervous that maybe I was gonna get roll caught or something there, but I've been feeling increasingly better about that fight the more playthroughs that I've done, to be honest. I'm sure if I speedran this, I'd probably be in Disc's situation where he like gets frustrated with this boss because of the way Bloodhound's Fang works, but most of the base weapons actually seem to work pretty well against him. It's just more so about being patient than anything else. Started playing first time. Appreciate how easy people make this game look. It's challenging, but honestly, the biggest lesson that you can learn with this game is just being patient. Patience goes a tremendously long way in this game. Tremendously long way. Already plus 12 on the Estus, so I just need 12 of these. I don't think Morgott will be too much of a challenge.
No.
No.
Just lay out.
No, 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 no. All right. What are we looking at int-wise right now? 28? Not too bad. I'm going to sit on 40. Pump up to 32. I think that looks pretty good. And I think at plus 12, we should have some decent damage going into Morgott here. 24 mind. Got a decent amount of FP. Try to rely a little more. Try to rely a little bit on Try to rely a little bit more here on the S-stick. Dude. Dumb. Alright. I'm gonna take maybe 2 more FP flasks. I do feel like I'm a bit low on mind, to be honest. A little bit. But I think we'll be alright. I mean, to be fair, I was only running 3 flasks, so Morgott actually has like a lot of health too, for what it's worth. Considering where he's at in the game, I would say Morgott's sitting on a pretty sizable health pool. But he's also supposed to be like the main boss, ushering you into, I guess you would say, like Act 3 of the game. It's alright. Stained by my curse. That was shitty. Come on, man. Come on, stop. It always happens during a fucking boss fight, too. Hello? Nice. Alright, well, despite the stupid frame drops, we speak of the devil, we still got it. You know what's funny is it does it during boss fights. It hardly ever does it. It hardly ever does it when I am just like holding W doing stuff. It's like, it's always got to be during a boss fight. I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorns are husk the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like you to the flame then and guide.
We're gonna go to the avenue balcony. Think it'd be fixed after a year? Yeah, I know, right? You'd think that after a year this game would actually run smoothly, but nope. Miyazaki-san just can't handle it, man. Had your game crash during a boss fight? Yeah, I had that happen to me recently. Actually, the other day, like, I think it was during my, my samurai run, it happened. Actually, it wasn't even just the game, it was my entire computer. It was very, very frustrating. It's funny to me how long Altus takes. Like, it doesn't seem like it should take that long, but all the riding around and picking up golden seeds definitely takes up a lot of time. Well, long bricked someone's PC? Jesus Christ. Imagine the world we live in where, like, playing a game can actually, like, cause your computer to fry. Like, it's kind of scary times that we live in. Like, devs have done such a bad job with PC ports that it's actually gotten to the point where people's PCs have literally shit the bed permanently because of poorly optimized games. That was something that, like, you could reasonably understand happening in the old days of Windows. We were just talking about this on stream the other day, actually. Back in, like, the old school days, back when you could, like, literally write code that would not compartmentalize within your operating system, and it could literally fry your PC. Like, it's literally happening again with video games. Like, PC ports are so badly optimized that it's, like, causing people's GPUs to fucking fry and shit. Like, you guys remember when New World came out? People's 3090s were literally exploding because the game was so bad off the rip that it just, like, was frying 3090s. Frying them. Like, absolutely fucking nuts. Like, if I were a game dev right now, I'd be fucking shitting my pants. I've heard it has a lot to do with DX12. I wouldn't be surprised at all. DX12 is terrible. I honestly don't understand why devs are so intent on, like, developing with DX12 still. DX11, there is literally nothing wrong with DX11 at all. You can still render in DX11 and have it look pristine. It might not be as efficient, but DX12 is not efficient at all. So there's no, like, using that as an excuse, well, DX12 is newer and more efficient. That's bullshit. Because if it was more efficient, it wouldn't be frying people's PCs. You know what I mean? I've never heard a good thing about DX12. Dude, I had nothing but problems with RE2 Remake whenever I tried to run it on DX12. But I run it on DX11 and it's flawless. I actually don't know what render engine I have selected for this game. I don't know if this game lets you do DX11 though. It might be DX12 by default. I'm honestly not sure. I don't even know if it lets you pick. So I'll have 32 intelligence, 24 mind, 40 vigor. It's not bad. I do feel like I should be higher level than I am, but it's alright. With a plus 18, I think we'll be in good shape. Mishari 2 runs, following your video got me the unlocks. There's definitely days when I wake up and I kind of miss running RE2, but I'm very happy with what I did with that game. And, like, I'm very happy, like, closing the book on it, too. It was a time in my life when I knew exactly what I wanted, and I went out there and made it happen. And that is, like, something that I look back on very, very fondly over the last couple years. I would say that I was probably at the happiest I've ever been in my life at, like, the end of 2019. Like, my daughter had just been born, my stream was doing insanely fucking well. And my career at Microsoft was going insanely well too. Like, I was probably at my happiest in December of 2019. The happiest I've ever been in my entire life, and RE2 was a big part of that. Obviously, my daughter being born and that kind of being the completion of me, you know, starting a family. Like, that chapter was kind of, you know, just starting. My fiance wants more kids, but I got the snip, so we cannot have any more kids. But I did say, like, we've talked about it, and I do think that if we're better off financially someday, we may adopt. If we decide to go for a third child. But yeah, I am looking forward to RE4 Remake. I do kind of want to enjoy Elden Ring a little bit longer, though. I definitely miss playing Elden Ring. Elden Ring was a game that really pushed me to be the best gamer that I can be, and I think that there is actually, you know, despite the fact that... I don't need that, Grace. Despite the fact that, you know, RE4 Remake is coming out, and I'm sure I'll be on RE4 Remake for a few months. I'm definitely not done with Elden Ring, even when RE4 Remake comes out. I'm going to play a lot of RE4. I am hosting a speedrun tournament for RE4. I'm going to be giving up all of my income for the month of April to fund the tournament. All of my Twitch income, that is. All of my Twitch income for the month of April is going to fund my RE4 tournament. So I'm going to be putting up $1,000 plus whatever I make in the month of April. And I'm going to be hosting a speedrun tournament. I'm not sure what the format is because we still kind of have to see how RE4 Remake is as a speedrun, but definitely think of it kind of in the nature of like putting the top runners head to head, and there will be prize pool and all that stuff. But it's not going to be like Twitch Rivals where like everybody gets, you know, like last place gets $100 or whatever. Like, no, it's going to be top 3 get prizing, and it's probably going to be a 50, 30, 20 in terms of prize pool. So first place will get 50% of the prize pool, second place will get 30, and third place will get 20. For prize pool or for charity? It's not for charity. It's for prize pool. This one is going to be where the winner gets the money. And I'm working to see if I can get a sponsor as well at the moment. I don't have any news to report as of right now, but I am hoping that we'll have a sponsor lined up for the tournament as well, and hopefully they'll match whatever my prize contribution is. I'm hoping that we can get the prize pool up to like 5,000, because that'd be so good. I would love. Yo, Action Man, thank you for the whole year. Appreciate the 12 months, buddy. Thank you for supporting the stream for a whole year. How have you been? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, it's going to be fun. I think that the RE4 tournament will be a lot of fun. I am gonna actually have like paid positions available for people that are gonna help me like run the tournament too, that I'll be posting about at some point. I've been wanting to integrate more opportunities for the community to get involved with stuff. And so I'm going to be hiring somebody to help me with the commentary. So possibly 2 people to help me with the commentary. And so we'll have like, you know, banter, and there'll be like, you know, shoutcasting and stuff in the tournament. I don't want to do all the commentary by myself. That's part of it. Is like I feel like if it's just me, like keeping the energy level at the top is going to be a lot more challenging. But yeah, if you're lurking, enjoy the lurk, Action Man. But it'll be a lot of fun. I have an idea of who I'm going to bring on for commentary. And again, those will be paid positions, and they'll be like fellow speedrunners that will not be otherwise participating in the tournament. Deal with this asshole. Bloody Finger Okina. Half the time I don't get that jump. The fuck? I don't know what that was, but whatever. It was weird. Yeah, I'm hoping that I'll have a little bit more to share regarding the tournament sometime in like early April. Win from the bird's wings. Ah. I don't fight those guys often enough to even fucking know what they do, to be honest. I have no idea. We got one more seed to get right here. Still in combat? Jeez. Alright, let's go to the table. We gotta go buy our stones to upgrade to plus 18. Gotta go talk to our friend over here. 27,000 for a level. We should be able to level up 2 or 3 times.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
I'll probably save the smithing stone 7s for now because I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do yet in that regard. Let me sell stuff.
No matter.
I'm not gonna need the extra level up anyway. Not right now, anyway. All right, well, let's see how Magic Glint Blade fares against fire. Oh shit, I gotta level up still. Before I forget. Kind of want to keep pumping mind because intelligence is only going to take me so far. But you know what? I'm gonna put intelligence up to 40 because that's soft cap. So. I know Fire Giant isn't the best in terms of taking magic damage, but I think he just has 0 resist to it, so it's nothing. It's not like good or bad or whatever. Honestly, the fucking S-stick is already, like, just insane. painful there. It's alright. Oh, almost walked right into that shit, man. Really? That was dumb. Oh! Almost rolled late there. There we go. Oh, that was bad. I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize that he was doing that. I thought he was doing the other one. Oops. I fucked up big time on that. I literally wasn't even thinking about that. Those meteors, if they hit you, do a fucking shitload of damage, man. It's kind of ridiculous. Alright, well, the Estic does really good damage. So, I'm feeling pretty good about this as a whole. I tried to roll it, but that was unfortunate. Sorry, I can afford to take a hit against him, so... I gotta be careful about taking damage in phase 1, though. Good? Alright, I gotta make sure I don't fuck up this. This is the most scuffed fucking shit. This is the most scuffed fucking shit, man. This is so scuffed. Gotta say, not a... Alright, Magic Glintblade is not the answer. Yeah, dude. Dude! Come on, man. Dude, he has got me in the fucking worst spot. He's got me in a fucking trash position at the moment. Come on, man. I have no health left. So scuffed, dude. Cause yeah, I totally could have seen that with a fireball in my way, you know. Yeah, I'm not even gonna fuck with magic on this fight. I thought maybe it would be good, but Magic Glintblade is literal garbage on this fight because he just moves around too much in phase 2. He moves around way too fucking much. I'm gonna use the weapon art in phase 1 to try to make a little bit quicker work of him. Since I've got the mind to do so, and then I'm just gonna fucking part 1 phase 2, because this is annoying. I'm not gonna spend an hour and a half on this fucking boss. really good start. Good. Nice. Going a lot better since I'm not worried about the stupid fucking blunt blade damage. I know the fight is like hella slow when you do it this way, but it's like... This is like the only really super consistent way to kill him. should get him before he rolls again. Never mind. He rolled super fucking early. Wonder how far these fireballs are going to chase me. Are they still chasing me? No, they're gone. I was like, hold on. Make sure while I'm like talking to Melina that I don't have a fucking fireball on the way to come get me. Yeah, that was a good fight. Honestly, I just feel like when you try to do magic on that fight, it's just tough. Glintstone Pebble seemed like it worked pretty well, but yeah, trying to do Magic Glintblade there, I just don't think was really the play, to be honest. Now, I'm expecting Godskin Duo to actually be a pretty free fight, though, to be honest. Not free, but you know, I'm not expecting to have to spend too much time on it.
World and death, are you to commit? Very well, let my hand.
Lick my hand. I think I lost like 10k runes because of that second death. But that's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Not a huge deal. I have 5 smithing stone 7s at the moment. Hoping that I don't need to upgrade for Godskin Duo, but I will if it's necessary, you know. Me alone. Oh! Actually, just not even gonna worry about grabbing Disgrace at this point. I'm just gonna go straight to the Transept. Ow. No. Huh. I'm gonna quit out, actually, because, you know, I'd really rather not die right here. that's right. I need to go to the round table. I've got some smithing stones that I want to use to upgrade my weapon.
You're up.
Alright. Rest of the points are gonna go into intelligence. And for the rest of the run, I think I'm gonna pump mind. I'm gonna have to rely on weapon art. I think to get into phase 2. Also, I fucked up. I need to get FP flasks if I'm gonna do this. Oh. Ah, damn. Unfortunate. I kind of feel like a Dex build might be the play again here, like it was in the last run. For the parry. Nice. Hey, Timothy, how's it going? Nice. Probably gonna see a phase transition here in a second. There it is. I'm gonna run back here before I switch over. Dude, don't fucking troll, man. No! Damn it. Well, part of me is thinking that maybe the Dex build is the play. Magic Glint Blade is it's all right, but I just don't know that it has the damage that I need to be able to do this like seamlessly. Apostle is really getting annoying. Nice. I was close enough. Really? I don't like this. I don't like this setup at all. This is rough. rough. This is really rough. Really? Come on, dude. Dude, he's trolling. Definitely fucking trolling, man. I do not like how low I am on stuff. Yeah, just do that fucking 3 more times. Great. I'm gonna have to work something out here. No. Okay. Close. Good. I gotta be careful about how much more I damage this one because no. That was bad. No! I don't know how I ran out of stamina that fast. I think it was because I fucked up the parry. I think I fucked up the parry bad enough that it... What's the rules for the challenge? Exclamation point rules. Tell you all you need to know. dude. That's so fucked. Good. Where's the apostle? There he is. I'm fully expecting him to... Oh, that's close. Really, dude. That was shitty. Let's see. Dude, I'm so tired of getting intercepted by fucking Black Flame, man. That normally works. It's unfortunate that it didn't. Already down to 2 fucking flasks. Really, dude? Nice. About time I got a fucking parry. What? Dude, how did that fucking hit me, man? It's bullshit. Come on, that's so fucking troll, dude. Literally just like giving these away. Just hella fucking annoying. Ugh. Dead. Yep. Fucking black flame, man. Yeah. Honestly, the run hasn't been that bad thus far. It's just that duo is always a choke point when it comes to doing shit in this game. It gets pretty fucking annoying. I'm so mad that that parry is not working. I feel like my parry timing's fine, but it's just not giving it to me. So fucking dumb. Dude! That was such bullshit, man. That was an absolute load of garbage. Phase. What? Dude, what? You've got to be shitting me. How did he just fucking jump that, man? What a hot load of fucking garbage, dude. Fucking stupid, man. I'm so pissed. Dude. That's right, get fucked, buddy. Oh! What the fuck? That's so stupid, man. Fucking hate this boss, dude. Ugh, Christ. I'm dead. Yep. So dumb. So fucking dumb. The input reading is fucking abysmal in this fight. Run was going so well up until this point, too. The fucking Black Flame Stunlock is the most cringe fucking shit that I've ever seen in a video game. I should have fucking known he would have done that shit, man. Should have fucking known. Only got 3 flasks left, so I don't want to. Holy dude, get me kidding me. Yeah, he's always got one waiting for me, doesn't he? on, you piece of shit. Oh, that's good. Get fucked, buddy. Alright, he's gonna transition here. Maybe not. There it is. Oh. The apostle decided to be a fucking asshole. No. Alright. Oh, that's a bit annoying. I think I can do this, but it's gonna be a little tight. Doing okay on health, I think. Oh, wasn't sure which one I needed to dodge there. I don't want to hit him anymore. I'm so tired of running in circles, man. This fight is so toxic. I'm worried I'm gonna run out of... Worried that I'm gonna run out of the good stuff. No, not safe enough for me to get in there. Damn it. That apostle is just not giving me a fucking break, man. He's like in the worst possible spot, too. Nice. No. Shit. It's my last one. I really want to save my glintstone stuff. Nice. Alright, I think he's gonna transition here. Nope. I'm shocked that he hasn't yet, but it's coming. Probably right here. She did. Ooh. I don't like this at all. Oh, God. Nice. Oh, dog. Oh, thank goodness. That was close. Very close. I didn't like it. Didn't like it one bit. The good news is that we're gonna finish the run, okay? We made it past Godskin Duo. We've got this.
Oh,
shit, I always forget to do that. I just feel like intelligence has been really letting me down. That I end up half the time just going for a freaking dex build at the end. It's actually kind of a shame. Not gonna lie.
Oh, no.
Like I think I just gotta take the Estic to 25, man. The raw damage is just too good. Just saying. Alright. Still have the Fire Giant's Remembrance, but I'll deal with that later. Let's go kill Malekith. Got our 25 and our 24. We're looking good, dude. Gonna YOLO. Not gonna worry about that grace. We're gonna YOLO. Got him. I don't think Malekith will be too bad. I think it should be pretty straightforward, hopefully. Let's crush the Fire Giant Remembrance and get the... get some points into mind. And I'm kind of just thinking that I'm going to rock Dex for Radagon and Elden Beast. I think after I kill Gideon, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna... I'm gonna just respec. Just see how Magic Link Blade does. I mean, it's all right. I feel like the weapon art on this is just too damn good. Ow. The only issue I have with using magic here, the only like concern otherwise that I have about it is he sidesteps a lot unintentionally, like it's just part of him just going batshit crazy here. And I don't want to like miss a bunch of attacks as a result. Waste FP. Nice. Shit. Oh, shit. Shit. Nice. Nice. To kill what? Legend felled. Let's go. Shadow. Shadow of Marika. The fucking lore, dude. Alright. Well, we already have everything upgraded, so... I think we're just gonna keep pumping mind, honestly. I feel pretty good about where we're at, so... I'll respec after Godfrey. Ah.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit to the lass. She'll take the throne, put it back as our elves first. We will continue to struggle unto eternity.
Dude, this is very sleeper. That's about the easiest time I've ever had with Gideon. Very, very passive damage.
Not even you. A man cannot.
I'll take it, dude. Gideon's normally a piece of shit.
A god.
Normally it takes us a few attempts for Gideon, so I'm actually pretty pumped about the fact that this might be one of the first runs that we've done where we've actually gotten Gideon on the first try, which is pretty exciting. I don't think we'll finish sub 4 hours, but this might actually be the fastest that we've done. I don't remember what my playtime was on Samurai, but I want to say it was like 4.5 hours or something. We're at 4 hours right now. Probably finish about 4:10, 4:15 if I don't die anymore. So... Alright, we'll do phase 1 with the S-stick, and then we'll do phase 2 with the... good stuff, you know? Harnessed warrior.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
Morgoth. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, God. Doing terribly here. probably going to transition to phase like 1.5 here in a second. Oh. Oh no, forgot. Oh! He just like face rolls right into him. There we go. Drink up. Shit kill him here. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to respec, but then the other part of me is like, you know what? Radigan doesn't really have that much magic defense, so... Part of me kind of wants to just see it through. Let's just... Well, he's going to just deflect everything anyway, though. That's the thing. Alright, let me redo everything and go over to a dex build, because I already know that he's going to be a fucking troll. I need to go to Agil Lake South. And I'm looking for the guy over here. Yeah, that's one way to do it. library. I think I could put one more level in too. Level 94.
Heart down. Now.
We're gonna pump dex up to 40. We're gonna do 40 vigor. Go 20 arcane just for a little extra defense. Hold on. What's the dex scaling on this thing? It's B. Okay, so I'm not even gonna worry about power stance.
Nah.
So we'll do 40. Honestly, we could probably go all the way to 60. 10 levels. Vigor 40. Yeah, we can just do 19 arcane. That's fine. That'll give us quite a bit more holy resistance. We should be slapping pretty hard with this fucking item now. Damage is fantastic with this weapon. Oh, barely alive here. Nice. No! Damn, dude, that's rough. That's very rough. Okay, well. I probably don't need this many FP flasks, honestly. Let's go. I'm not planning on using Magic Glint Blade very much, so the single hit damage on the Usk is actually pretty good. Good. Damage is very fucking good with this shit. Bro, that's dumb. Alright, Elden Beast. Oh, that's horse shit, dude. I was fucking out of that. Whatever. It's fine. Damage is good. I've done that much damage already. Probably Elden Rings here. I'm gonna just drink up so I don't have to worry about it. We're looking good. did I know it was going to be this one? And I don't care. That one's easy enough to dodge, so. Not running the risk this time. Could die right here. Nice. GG. Prisoner is done. Let's go. Thank you, Action Man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Timothy. Please, please, I'm here till Thursday. Literally. And then RE4 Remake demo probably comes out, so. No, real talk though, GG. That run was, it's getting hard to rank the difficulty anymore because honestly, there were parts of this that were just face roll compared to even Prophet, which I thought Prophet was so easy. Let's be honest though, like, oh my gosh, Gideon literally fell over in this run. He literally fell over, dude. I would say this build probably has one of the easiest end games for sure, minus Godskin Duo. Godskin Duo was a bit tough because they don't take a lot of magic damage, so trying to get enough damage out without risking flasks and making sure I can still heal, that is a kind of a fine balance there. But all in all, it wasn't too bad. It only took me a few attempts on Godskin Duo, and I honestly felt like this one was right up there with like Prophet levels of ease. You know, I like going through the run. I died, I think, on Godric, but that was just me walking into it with like no flasks because I fucked up my line going in. But I died to Renala as well. Like I honestly had like one death kind of sprinkled in throughout this run. That honestly, this would have been I think it was the fastest one of all of the ones we've done so far. But I had like one death kind of sprinkled in here and there, pretty much all the way up through Fire Giant. I think I died twice to Fire Giant. But we then had a few deaths to Godskin Duo, and we pretty much flew through the rest of the game after that. Like that was really clean. I gotta piece together how I like. You know, we've done 5 of these so far, right? We have 4 more leading up to the ultimate Wretch run, which is just going to be a giant shit show. But in all this time, I'm having a hard time figuring out, like, how to rank these in terms of difficulty. Like, I've been trying to go in at the end of each run and really rank, like, where difficulty-wise I think that all of these sit. I know Bandit has by far been the hardest one so far. No question. Bandit has been the hardest one. The thing that's really kind of getting me a little boggled about it is that the keepsake that you pick does kind of affect how easy the run's going to be. Because if you pick the Imp Ashes, it's kind of face roll, honestly. But that said, I know Bandit was definitely the hardest. And I would honestly say Samurai is probably going to go right behind that now. So the hardest Bandit, the second hardest was Samurai. I would say, like this, Astrologer and Prophet were all really close, but I know Prophet was easier than Astrologer. I don't know if I want to go as far as to say that this was easier than Prophet, though, but I feel like if I look all up at it, though, like, yeah, it kind of... I'm going to say that this was actually harder than Prophet, though. I did get stuck on Morgott for a little while as Prophet. But I would say that Godskin Duo, between Morgott and Godskin Duo, that's really where it kind of like... It kind of goes back and forth, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe this was easier than Prophet. It's really close, though. If I look at specific fights, I feel like there were more fights where I struggled with Prophet. But, like, I melted Radagon with Prophet. You know what I mean? Like, he died, like, instantly. And the builds were so similar because we used a spear. Well, a spear versus a rapier. And the jab attack doing pierce damage was very similar in the endgame. I would say that this was easier because of Morgott. If we look from, like, the beginning of the game on... And then I also did get kind of memed by Radahn as well. I would say that this was actually easier than Prophet. And Prophet was hella easy. So, going in order, I'm going to say that Prisoner has actually been the easiest so far. Followed by Prophet. Followed by Astrologer. Followed by Samurai. And then I'm going to put, you know, of course, Bandit right there at the end. I figured Prisoner would actually be harder, but Magic Glintblade was... we deleted so many bosses with that. And Gideon, of all bosses, just didn't even stand a chance. Didn't even stand a chance. But it's funny because I really did think that Samurai was, like, gonna be the easiest one by far, and that it didn't pan out that way. Which is very surprising, like now that I've actually gone through the stuff. But now we got to start thinking about what class is going to be next, right? We've got 4 other classes. We already know we're going to do Wretch last, right? So we have Confessor, we have Hero, Warrior, and Vagabond. I think that Hero and Warrior are probably going to be the hardest two. Maybe Confessor. I think I'm going to do Vagabond next, because that one just kind of makes sense. I'm probably going to do Vagabond, and then I think I'm going to do Hero after that. And then I think I'll do Warrior. Maybe I'll do Confessor earlier. I don't know. I just feel like Confessor is going to be the one that's, like, really troll. Because Confessor has really solid, like, armor. And the sword itself can actually be okay, but I don't think the scaling's very good on it. And we also aren't going to be able to really, like, switch between the really crazy shit. I don't actually even remember what Confessor's starting spell is, though. I have to look at that. But I think Vagabond I'm going to do next. And I think for my keepsake on Vagabond, I'm probably, because I'm going to be picking between the Fanged Imp Ashes and the Sleep Pot. I know that with Confessor, I want to do the Fanged Imp Ashes because I don't know that I'm going to be able to carry the entire run with the what is it called? Whatever the sword is that it starts with. So I think I'm going to go Fanged Imp Ashes on that one, and then I'm going to also probably do Fanged Imp Ashes on probably Hero, or not Hero, Warrior. So I'll do Sleep Pots on Vagabond tomorrow. And I think that that should be good, because I'm pretty sure that I can break posture pretty easily using Sleep Pots with Godskin Duo. I could probably posture break the Noble pretty easily, so I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, GG's on this run. This one was pretty solid. Somehow ended up being the easiest one thus far. But, yeah, Prisoner's pretty solid class, honestly. The starting stats actually are pretty decent, too, so